Race number 2 coming up next, as we'll be going 1 mile on the main track in this claiming race for $6,250. And the good news is this starts the early pick 4 in case you did not have that 45-1 shot in the opener.
I think that pool just got spliced up a little bit more because a lot of people, myself included, I used 6 deep there in the first leg, Acacia, not to have the winner. So that stings a little bit.
That was a tough one to have. But congratulations to trainer Michelle Nihei and the connections. But we'll try to get back on track here in race number 2. Again, we're on the main track. The number 2, Dizzy Gillespie, the 7-year-old by greatness. What a cool horse he is, Brian. And I hear this is your best bet of the day.
Yeah, I was hoping to get a little better than 2 on him, but we'll see what happens. But here you see, drops after catching a buzzsaw last time. The winner just ran off last time, so a little bit of a slight drop. Sharp win at this level, 2 back, and he's got tactical speed. We talked about it off the air. There's no pace in this race whatsoever. Maybe Edgar Zayas takes the initiative. If nothing else, Dizzy Gillespie has shown tactical speed, sprinting before, chasing some fast splits. If he catches a flyer, I wouldn't mind at all seeing this horse on the lead.
Those dated claimers he faced last time out, there are some tough horses with some backclass in those kinds of races too. He's a 12-time winner out of 49 starts. Down to the inside is the number 1, Divert. He's 7-2 right now. He had a big win last time out, but Brian, just some real questions. He drops off of avoided claim and a bit of a layoff.
Yeah, and I think the public's leery too, right, Acacia? 7-2. You would figure if you take that race for what it's worth last time, he's a heavy favorite here. But as you alluded to, the voided claim, and now he's in for 62.50 off that dominant win. It's just, boy, tread lightly with these kinds because you know he's going to get overbet. He's probably going to take all the late money too. And you just, to me, I've got to see one before I get on this horse again.
Couldn't agree more. We don't know the reason for the voided claim, but perhaps a reason to be a little extra cautious with that extra drop in class 2. Towards the outside, another one coming off a voided claim is the 7, Long Beach Kid. His last 2 races were on the Tapeta, and he drops on the main track as well.
Yeah, he drops quite a bit too, right? He's been in for 20, and he was claimed for 20, and now here he is for 62.50, 3-1. So he is getting bet. I mean, that's a positive sign. But as you alluded to, avoided claim, dropping in class. The thing that really scares me too is he won for 22 back on the Tapeta. Last time he didn't fire at all at 9-5. So what are you going to get today? He does own a win over the main track here. That's a positive.
Looking to turn things around today as the number 3, Malibu Max, is first off the claim for Jose D'Angelo. Jose was going to have 2 in here, but with the scratch of Mr. Tito's, he will go it alone with Malibu Max. Disappointing effort last time out, but I thought 2 and 3 back made him a player in the spot, and Junior Alvarado's had a great start to the meet.
Yeah, he really has, and he got down here early, and it's paying dividends as well. And Jose's 21% off the claim from a sizable sample, so there's reason to think this horse can get back at least to solid form. If he runs his best race, he's a player in here, but the last 2 kind of make you wonder if he's going to show it today or not.
Who can turn things around today? Some old classy horses. That's the 8-year-old Malibu Max, Dizzy Gillespie, the 7-year-old, currently the favorite as we get ready to kick off the early pick 4. Good luck, everyone.
That's the call to pose for this afternoon's second race, the starting leg of the 50-cent early pick 4. We're on the main track here at 1 mile. Claimers in for a price tag of $6,250. Scratch the 4, Mr. Tito's, a field of 7. When play show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, Daily Double, pick 3, and late pick 4 possibility. Best turned out horde judges going with a long shot here. The late closing Dr. DJ under Jose Morelos. 6 minutes. The horses are nearing the starting gate. You now have 1 minute to post time. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 2. Start of the early pick 4. 1, 2, 3, and 7. All key contenders here. First into line is Divert. Miguel Vasquez for Rohan Crichton. This race starts the early pick 4. Still time to wager. Now Dizzy Gillespie. Dizzy Gillespie's taken the late play here. He's firm to 9-5. Malibu Max. Dark Ages. Then Dr. DJ. Long Beach Kid and Plato will complete the line. Long Beach Kid. Plato to the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Clean and level beginning. Soon after the start, Malibu Max went hunting an advantage. Up on the outside, Long Beach Kid and Dizzy Gillespie in the white blinkers is moving through. At the rail, Diverts in hand and in no hurry early. Out wide in Plato and from between Dark Ages and Dr. DJ. Out of the chute onto the main track, Edgar Zayas puts Dizzy Gillespie ahead in front. Long Beach Kid on the far outside, and from between them, it's Malibu Max. These top 3 are 2.5 better than Plato with Dark Ages in the blue blinkers. Divert allowed to run into the bridle while down toward the rail, and the trailer is Dr. DJ. 24 seconds for the opening quarter. There's less than 5 furlongs to race. Dizzy Gillespie has the lead 3 parts of length. Long Beach Kid on the outside is second. Malibu Max third. Dark Ages a closer fourth. Vasquez trying to save his racing position with Divert, who's in tight toward the rail. Up on the outside, Plato, and still at the back is Dr. DJ. 46-4 for a picked up second quarter as Long Beach Kid shoves a neck in front. Dizzy Gillespie is second. Back to third. That's Malibu Max outside in Plato. Divert still needs some place to race. Dark Ages made a mid-race move. He's flattened out. Dr. DJ hasn't made a move yet. He's still last of all. A quarter of a mile remains. Luis Reyes and Long Beach Kid, they have the lead. Malibu Max within a next second toward the outside. Plato third, wheeling to the far outside. Diverts in the clear for his bid. Eighth of a mile to go. Now Malibu Max rising to the occasion to take the lead. Down the center and Divert, 16th to go. Malibu Max driven out. Malibu Max by 2. They can't reach him. It's Malibu Max and Junior Alvarado well handled to win it. It's very close for second between Divert and Long Beach Kid. Plato is fourth in 136 flat. In the winner's circle now, Malibu Max. Malibu Max, an 8-year-old chestnut horse by Malibu Moon out of Mindy Sue by Pleasantly Perfect. Bred in Kentucky by Joe Novogratz, owned by Omakase Racing Stable and trained by Jose D'Angelo. The winning rider, Junior Alvarado. Malibu Max wins at 2-1 here. Final time for the race, 1:36 and 19/100 seconds. Third race is up next. 6 furlongs of the trip. Maiden claimers at a $12,500 level. Take out the 9. The last bullet's mine. Field of 8. Win, play, show. Exacta, Quinella, trifecta. Superfecta. Super high 5. Daily double and pick 3 possibility. Winning Exacta, $21.40. The winning Quinella, $12. The trifecta, $25.50. The superfecta, 3-1-7-8. That's a super. For $197.30, 1973 for a dime, a high 5 worth $1,193.50. Daily double combination in the double is 2-3, $547 even. Second race is in the books. The early pick 4 is underway. The third race is up next. Maiden claimers at 6 furlongs in 22 minutes.
Another great Saturday on tap at Gulfstream Park. The championship meet, pick 5, gets started in race 7. My first key I'm going to give you, it's a little bit of a pedigree play, drawn towards the outside in race 7. I'm going to talk a little bit about the 10. Tap the Speed of Sound. This is a tap it full to a very talented racehorse we got to see on the 3-year-old campaign, Tap It to Win. Very talented racehorse a couple years back for Mark Caskey, for Live Oak Plantation. I think this is a horse at 6-1 morning line that you want to take into consideration. The one on the rail, Emmanuel, going to take a ton of money, but don't leave out the pedigree of the 10. Tap the Speed of Sound. On to race 8. I think 2 horses are very interesting in here you want to take a look at. The 2 rest of the story, I like horses that are cutting back to the 6 furlongs, especially horses that have shown a little bit of early speed. I think sometimes they can still get themselves into a tactical position and power through when the other horses happen to be getting tired. The 7, Gitana, another one. If you look at the race 2 back, this horse ran well going 6.5 furlongs. You cut back to the 6, puts this horse right where you need to be. The only issue is he got the bad race last time, but that was on a sloppy racetrack. I'm going to forgive. The 2 and the 7 are horses that I want to use in race 8. On to race 9. We're on the all-weather, the Tapeta surface. I'll admit, I struggle here. A couple horses I thought you'd want to use. The 3, Devoted Kitten, ran well last time. I think we'll appreciate getting back on the synthetic surface for the second time. And then the 9, Land Biscuit. This is a horse that has nice turf numbers. And they always say if a horse likes the turf, there's a good chance they will like the synthetic. I'm hoping that those numbers can transition over to the synthetic surface. I would try to consider using the 3 and the 9 in race 9. On to race 10, we got the Mr. Prospector Stakes. And look, there's a horse in here that I've always been interested in. That's the 1, Flapjack. Really seems to be kind of figuring it out. A horse that I would probably try to keep in the mix. But this horse Endorsed really feels like the 4 Endorses really feels like he's turned into a good horse, and they're going to have to really pick up their feet to beat Endorse. If you're looking for a little bit more of a price, don't forget the 1, Flapjack. And then in race 11, I'm going to wrap it up here with the 6, Merlin. We know how well speed can do on the turf in South Florida. Merlin is a little bit of a speed and fade type, but he looks absolutely loose in here. And if I can get a horse that when they turn for home is going to be on the lead, that's always a good spot to be, especially in these lower level races. The 6, Merlin, the key to the last leg of the Saturday Pick 5. Last week, not so good. This week will be better. Good luck.
Welcome back for our 3rd race on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. 6 furlongs maiden claiming fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, $12,500. Scratch the number 9. Current 8-5 favorite in here is the number 6, Yagita Queen. Is that the horse you have on top?
It's not. I have the 8 like you do, but this one taking a lot of early money. Yagita Queen, 4 trainer Victor Barbosa Jr. came back off of a 10-month layoff and was a short price favorite that day. Finished third at the 12.5 level. And I guess the benefit of this filly is that she is a lightly raced type. You see those rubber bands on her hocks, on her hind legs. Those are used for a horse that tends to be a little bit more narrow, as you see how kind of narrow she is, to get them to kind of open up a little bit behind. Now she is second off the bench here. She has the benefit of only having 2 starts already.
Written today by Tyler Gaffleone. The trainer is Victor Barbosa Jr. He does okay with the second after a layoff like that. He's about 20%. And maybe the board is trying to tell us something with this horse being 9-5. Both you and I had some interest in the horse that's currently 2-1. And who knows where when the smoke clears might be favored. And that's Comicio. And this one is dropping to the 12.5 level today. You look at its last race, rallied 4 wide, finished that distance second, but that was 20 claimers at the distance. It's Antonio Sano. He's got his go-to jock, Edgar Zayas. I think the class relief is key here.
I think the biggest thing too is that Edgar Zayas rode this filly in her last 4 starts. He sees fit to come back and ride her again today. He doesn't jump off, which I respect, as this one did debut for the 12.5, but that was in her first start. She was off slow. She was very green that day, and she had a far outside post. All the other races have been for 20, so she is taking a little bit of a drop in class in here today, which I do think suits her. Now the question is, she's 0 for 6. She's had all 6 of her starts in the money. Can she break through with the lesser company?
What do you do with a horse like the number 2 horse in your driving wind who's going back to the main track today? You have to pair the closing 5th place finishes. That was sprinting on the Tapeta, Jose Pinchin. Strong finisher, Louis Sayers. I knew that's what drew me to this horse to put it on the ticket.
Well, that's what drew me too. This horse is 0 for 16, and yet Louis Sayers is going to take the mountain here today. I cannot imagine Karen McLaughlin getting a call and saying, I'm going to have Louis Sayers ride this horse without thinking that he has a chance to win. We know Louis is down here to win a lot of races, and he does that quite well. And I think that's a big reason why this one is taking some money too at 9-2.
Well, what about the 3 real quickly with Naked Taco? Monica Magoe is the trainer.
Well, in case you were wondering, what indeed is a naked taco? My fiance and I actually got in a big argument about this once. It's no taco shell. It's like in a lettuce wrap. So that's a naked taco. But hey, it's a first-time starter in a wide open race with maybe some runners that have raced before that he may not completely trust.
Let's go get a taco.
All right.
Stepping onto the course now for today's third race. The third race to be run at 6 furlongs. Maiden claimers at a $12,500 level. Scratch the 9. The last bullet's mine. 8 will go. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 possibility. Best turned out horse award winner. They're following the money here. 6, Yaguita Queen. Gaffleone for Barbosa Jr. Post time in 6 minutes. Approaching the gate. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in. It's race number 3, 7-5 on Yaguita Queen, 9-5 on Camisio, 4-1 on Driving Wind. Nobody else taking any play here. In the line is Bordeaux Legacy, joined in by Driving Wind. Reign of Blessing is ready. Here's the gray Yaguita Queen, daughter of Liam's Map. Naked Taco for owner Ralph Pagano. Lady Simpatia going forward. On the outside, Camisio will complete the line. Camisio and the third. They're at the post. And they're off. Clipping heels and shuffled all the way back to last. The even money choice, Yaguita Queen. Good start in the middle for Reign of Blessing, who's headed off for the early advantage, pushed along by Lady Simpatia. Out in the clear is Camisio, racing together with Naked Taco and GT's Blue Squall. At the rail, Bordeaux Legacy ahead of Driving Wind, and after a terrible getaway, Yaguita Queen is last of the 8 as they make their way half a mile from home. Reign of Blessing on the inside, Lady Simpatia on the outside, their heads apart. No excuses today for Camisio. 3 wide in the clear, and she's on the attack now. Down at the rail, GT's Blue Squall, followed by Naked Taco. Sayas has Driving Wind in the clear. Red blinkers starting to get underway. At the back, Bordeaux Legacy and Yaguita Queen past the 5/16. Without moving his hand, Zayas and Camisio up alongside Reign of Blessing. These two at the quarter pole, 2.5 better than GT's Blue Squall, then Driving Wind, and they're at the top of the stretch. 46-3 for the opening half mile. Now Edgard asks Camisio to do some work. She has the lead by a length and a quarter with 1/8 of a mile to get. Reign of Blessing is back to second. GT's Blue Squall is third, but the star of the show today is Camisio. Camisio will break the maiden for trainer Antonio Sano by a widening 4. Up second, GT's Blue Squall. Then it was Reign of Blessing, Bordeaux Legacy in the third, and 112 flat. Now returning to the winner's circle, third race winner, 8 Comiscio. 4-year-old Gray Roan filly by Commissioner out of Spooked by Silver Ghost. Bred in Kentucky by Tommy Went and Julie Rini, owned by Tammy Bobo, trained by Antonio Sano. The winning jockey, Edgar Zayas. Comiscio home a winner in 112 flat. Number 4, GT's Blue Squall was second. Number 5, Reign of Blessing finished third. Number 1, Bordeaux Legacy was fourth. Number 2, Driving Wind finished fifth. Next on the program is race number 4. Maiden special weight runners go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 5, Superstition, a field of 7. Win Play Show, Exacta Quinetta Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Possibility. Post time for the 4th at 126. Quinella, $72. Exacta, $100.80. Trifecta, $180.75. Daily double in a moment. First, the high 5 did not get hit, so you have 8,700 carried over in that high 5. Superfecta for $2,189.90, $218.99 for a dime. That daily double numbers are 38, 19, 20. Pick 3, 238, $348.50.
Master horse racing with the power of daily racing form. DRF has helped players win at the races for 125 years. Now the information you trust is better than ever. Get exclusive late-breaking news from our reporters at tracks across the country. Position yourself to win by adding buyer speed figures and the new DRF formulator to your handicapping arsenal. Go to drf.com today. Use coupon code DRF2020 to get a free formulator card and start winning.
Race 4 this afternoon, 6 furlongs, maiden special weight, 2-year-olds, one scratch in here of the number 5, Superstition. And this is race number 4. We got a pool, nice pool building in the super high 5 of over $10,000. Current even money favored right now. Number 18 list, a son of Spitestown Brian, debuting for Mr. Todd Pletcher.
Yeah, Windstar Homebred and taking a lot of money too, because I really thought Safi's number 6 Positive Review might be favored in here. Draws a nice tidy outside post here. Fifth full out of the Damron, a half brother to a couple that earned over $150,000. It's Todd, it's Luis Saez. There's bullets in the holster as well. So a lot of it adds up.
Acacia has Dean's list look out there. To me, it looks pretty good from here.
Yeah, he certainly does. I mean, as all Todd Pletcher horses do. But I try to discern, are they spotted in the right place? Is it kind of looking like a building block race for them? And it just looks like this horse is a total dirt sprinter. He's compact. He's rock solid too, very, very strong across the top line, in those hindquarters, in his shoulder too, all the things that I like to see. And while he's been professional, he's nicely into the bridle. He's really eager here in the walking ring. Those are things that I like to see for a sprinter too. The half brother Brasstown we saw in the Claiming Crown in the past, that horse was better going long, but I think you see the speed top and bottom and the Spitestown influence, and this one definitely wants to be sprinting on the main track. The number 6 Positive Review is that second time starter for Safi Joseph Jr. Where's that
Ralph's not necessarily known as a first out guy, but he's a solid enough 13%. And if they can run, he'll have them ready. And this one, sneaky money here, Ron, because we've got two heavy favorites here. 5-1 sitting up there taking money right into the teeth of them all.
Acacia has to go up the ramp. What about the number 4 horse in here? Smoking Bows cutting back to 3/4 of a mile today.
This horse was really green last time out, hanging on that left lead, really reluctant to switch over and then kind of lugging in as a result. He's run 2 good races so far, and I could see why they thought 7 furlongs for him because he is a big, solid type and actually looks like he perhaps wanted that 7 furlong distance, but maybe that's just a good foundation for him. As far as the 3 Felix, Ryan talked about the pedigree, and looking at the DRF Clocker reports, this horse has been showing good speed in the mornings and training really well. I loved what I saw from Felix today. He checked all of the boxes as far as getting ready for the debut, on his toes going out with Tyler Gaffleone in the saddle.
Onto the track now for race number 4. The 4th race is the starting leg of a pick 3 sequence at 6 furlongs. Maiden special weight runners. These are 2-year-olds. Scratch the 5 Supersticio, a field of 7. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 possibility. 6 minutes. Best turned out horse and groom award winner for this race, the Kathy Ritvo trainee, number 4, Smokin' Bow. 2 minutes now. Race 4, 2 minutes away. Still time to wager. It's the 4th from Gulfstream. Quality Maidens. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4, 6 furlongs the journey. 2-year-old maidens. Favorite is number 8, Dean's List. From the barn of Todd Pletcher, Luis Saez riding 8-5, and a strong second choice is the Safi Joseph Jr. trainee, Positive Review. They're working with Felix. Felix in a career unveiling under jockey Tyler Gaffleon. Smokin' Poe. Positive Review. Green colors of the Gentry Farms. Now Union Storm. And from the outside, Dean's List. Dean's List and Luis Saez to complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. Slow to start, Union Storm. Excellent beginning for Dean's List from the far outside. Driving through at the rail, Felix is on the go. Positive Review and Smoke and Bow away in the top flight. These four are quickest, and they've opened up in a hurry on Glory and Victory and Silver Matte. Union Storm is last. Felix has the lead. Up on the outside, Dean's List keeps him company second. Two better than Smoke and Bow, who's a rating third. Positive Review is fourth, and Asta Quick, and three better than Glory and Victory. Then Union Storm and Silver Matte. Around the far turn they go, less than 3/8 of a mile from home. Dean's List up alongside of Felix. These two 5 ahead of Positive Review and Smoke and Bow. A gap of another 3 to Glory and Victory as they pass the 5/16. Dean's List on the outside has taken the clear lead from Felix, who's back to second. These two seem to have things well in hand as Positive Review just grinding away from third. Nobody running home from the back. Top of the lane. Dean's List still has the lead. Felix is going to try to muster another effort with an eighth to go, but Dean's List is finding what he needs. It's Dean's List in the colors of Windstar Farm, clearing off to win the fourth. Dean's List at 6-5, driven out by Louis Saez, and a widening winner. We'll call it 4.5. Wow, that's really close for second. Either Felix or a coming Positive Review. Union Storm was fourth in 9 and 4. Race 4 winner is number 8, Dean's List. Second is the 3, Felix. He held sway. Third is number 6, Positive Review. Fourth, number 7, Union Storm. And fifth, the 4, Smoke and Bow. Returning to the winner's circle now, Dean's List. 2-year-old son of Breeders' Cup Sprint winners Fightstown, out of Mildly Offensive by Sharp Humor. Bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm. Owned in partnership by Windstar Farm and Sienna Farm. Trained by Todd Pletcher. The winning jockey, Louis Saez. Dean's List, home a winner in 109 and 4. Quinella, $20.60. The exacta was also $20.60. Quinella, the trifecta, good for $12.30. A superfecta, 8-3, 6 in the 7. Dollar super, $99.70. $9.97 for a dime. High five, $369.70. Daily double numbers, combination in the daily double. A daily double is 8-8, $13.20. The pick three, 3-8-8, $20.95. Race 4 in the books. Race 5 is up next. The 5th race on the all-weather. The Topeta track in use at about 1.16 miles. Scratch the 9, check twice. A field of 10. Win, play, show. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, daily double opportunity. Race 5 starts at pick 3 in 21 minutes.
Fashion, runway on the rail. The stars come out in the Magic City. For Pegasus they stay. Dressed in designers' newest finds. Wishing all days could be like this. Where everything is divine. All for one.
Welcome back for our fifth race of the afternoon. One of two races on the Topeka surface today, about a mile into 16th. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 2 in life. 12-5 down to $10,000. Penultimate race before the Rainbow Six. Had one scratch early today of the number 9. So still a big field of 10 will go to the post. And Brian, I know you started your analysis off with the number 10, Perfect Kimberly S., who showed a definite fondness for the all-weather.
Absolutely. Really got to the Topeka last time and blew way up. We're in a 10 on the thoroughgrass. It's by far better than anything she's done, and honestly better than anything this field has done too. And it's no surprise to see her as the 8-5 favorite. Post is a little rough, there's no doubt about it, but if she runs back to that race, and I think she's got the tactical speed here for Sean Bridgman to get a good trip, not lose too much ground into the first turn, I think it's going to make her very, very tough if she doesn't regress off that big run.
And she's taking all the money right now at 9-5. I went a little different way here. A horse you have a little further down on your ticket. That's number 7, Dansatali, who's stepping up to face 2 lifetime competition. I thought this horse was game last time out, holding on to defeat a pair of next out winners. That was going 9 furlongs. It was also on the all-weather Topeka. Gilberto Zerpa is the trainer. He's pretty solid, winning consecutive races. And what a meet Junior Alvarado is having. He's got a win already on today's card.
Yeah, I think he's up to 6 now, maybe. Yeah. And he got here early and he established himself, and I think it's paying dividends. You're getting a great price here, and I'm shocked to see this horse at 9-1. It's a race there for the taking. She didn't run poorly at all last time when winning, and she doesn't have to move forward that much to play with this group. That's an overlay for sure right here.
Well, another horse I had some interest in who's sitting up there at 18-1. I don't know what I was thinking. And this one is stretching. I'm talking about the number 11 Cosi, stretching out to the mile into 16. Shook off some early trouble in there. You look at the trouble line. It says steadied, finished third. Where? Behind Perfect Kimberly S. last time out. She's 9-5. This horse is 18-1.
Antonio Sano has done very, very well on the Tapeta. He's about 14%. The ROI is probably around 440 or so. He had a couple yesterday that didn't win, but he's been very, very proficient on the Tapeta. This is a giant price on a horse, as you alluded to, Ron. Had trouble last time. Isn't far behind these for a trainer that really seems to have gotten a good handle on the new surface here.
Written today by Lionel Reyes this afternoon. And then we got the number 6 horse. I know a horse you have highly rated second, actually up there at 7-2, taking that steady, muddy, quiet strength.
Yeah, I don't think, again, this is a race where nobody is too far away. 8-5 is a very, very low price on the favorite. Quiet Strength, Edgar Zayas, Eddie Plisa Jr. Didn't really break last time from a bad draw. Has a better post today in an alert beginning. You look at the trip 2-back, the good third 2-back would give her a big shot. And I would expect her to be a lot closer today with an alert beginning.
And if you look at the number 8, who's taking the money too, a backstretch beauty, just look at her last 3 races. She wins last. She beats a couple of next out winners. 2 starts back. She's a neck behind Don Zatali. 3 starts back. She's right there, 4th, only beaten 2 lengths.
These lifetime maidens, when they win, every once in a while, they come right back and win. And she was 0 for 13. She's now 1 for 14. A winning streak has got to start somewhere. So maybe the light bulb has gone on and she can double up.
Well, good luck with all your selections. When we come back for race number 6, it will be Rainbow 6 time.
On the track now for race number 5. We're on the all-weather here at about a mile and its 16th on the Tapeta track. Scratch 9, check twice. A field of 10. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 possibility. 5 minutes to wager. Best turned out horse and groom award winner. That goes to the 6, Quiet Strength, 7-2 currently. Post time for race number 5. It's 4 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager, race 5. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race 5 on the all-weather Tapeta track in use, around 2 turns at about a mile and a 16th. 6 and 10 vying for favoritism. They're both 5-2 currently. 6-1 on Danzatail. Junior Alvarado already with a winner today. He rides for Gilberto Zerpa. Backstretch Beauty is ready now. Perfect Kimberly S. and the blue colors of Steve Dwoskin with Sean Bridgemahan up. Last 2 up are Cosi and Bell's Kingdom. Cosi draws the outside to complete the field. They're in the gate. They're off and running. From the center, Bell's Kingdom gets a good beer break with Lyrical showing speed from the inside. Danzatail is away third, followed fourth by the Gray K's Project. Cosi from the high draw getting over yellow colors mid-flight. Length and a half back to the rail and Bears Breeches. Racing on her outside is Perfect Kimberly S. and working between them, Quiet Strength. Second last is Hardly Social, and Backstretch Beauty drops to last of the 10 as they chase the speed of Bell's Kingdom. Bell's Kingdom and Miguel Vasquez get clear to lead by almost 2. Lyrical is there second, 2.5 better than Danzatail third. Case Project is at the rail in fourth, 3 wide in Cosi. Then it's Perfect Kimberly S. together with Quiet Strength. Shuffling back a touch is Bears Breeches. The half the back of the field, Hardly Social, and Backstretch Beauty. 23-3 for an aggressive opening quarter. Bell's Kingdom past the 5/8 by 3. Lyrical second, Danzatail under a strong hold from Junior Alvarado racing in third. At the rail, it's Case Project in fourth, followed by Cosi and Quiet Strength. Bridgemahan gets into the clear on Perfect Kimberly S, about 8 or 9 lengths behind. 2 better than Hardly Social, then Backstretch Beauty and Bears Breeches. 47-1 for the opening half mile. Bell's Kingdom committed for home now, but her strides are shortening. Danzatail eating up the slack without being asked. 3 wide in Cosi. Bears Breeches is trying to rally. Case Project at an upset price with Perfect Kimberly S. Wide on the course and gaining is Hardly Social. Top of the lane, 3/4, 112 flat. Danzatail comes away with the lead. Hardly Social down the center at a big price. Cosi is next with Perfect Kimberly S. 1/8 of a mile to go. Danzatail trying to get one more furlong. Still finding and still clear. Down at the rail, Hardly Social with a late push. Danzatail driven out. Hardly Social can't get her. Danzatail in front. Hardly Social second, Cosi third, then Case Project, and Perfect Kimberly S. We do have a foul claim lodged here by the rider of the 3, Hardly Social, jockey Hector Barrios. He's claimed foul against jockey Junior Alvarado, who rode the unofficial winner 7, Danzatail, alleging interference in the final furlong. There's a foul claim. Second against first. Hold all tickets, please. The claim of foul, that's not been allowed. The result stands as posted 7-3, 11-1, and 10. Danzatail keeps the victory at 5-1 here. 144, 61, 100 seconds, the final running time. Next on the program, race number 6, a 1-mile trip on a fast main track to start the Rainbow Six. In race number 6, a field of 7 with win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high five, daily double, pick 3, Rainbow Six opportunity. In the winner's circle now, Danzatail, owned by Elena Racing of Jaime Perez and trained by Gilberto Zerpa. The winning rider, Junior Alvarado. 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Danza out of the tail of the cat mare Granny's Tail, bred here in Florida by Anthony Robinson. Danzatail 5-1, and an official winner of race number 5. Race 6 to start the Saturday Rainbow Six, $400,000 is up for grabs next. 1 mile the journey, that's a gross pool guarantee in the Rainbow Six. Princess Betty takes on Corey, Shiny Empire, and Elusive Molly. 23 minutes to post time. Quinella, $223.40. Exacta, $287.20. Trifecta, $493.10. Superfecta, 7-3, 11-1, $19,427.50. $1,942.75 for a dime. High five, nobody had it. $2,394 and a carryover to race number 6. Daily double numbers, combination 8-7, $43.40. The pick 3, $38.70. Pick 4, $170.40. All five in an early pick five, healthy, with a $16,755.60 return. 4 out of 5, $40.05. The early pick five is in the books. The Rainbow Six is up next. Race 6 at 1 mile. Julius the Great second. Pippa Delinda tries to slide through at the inside. No dramas angling for racing room. And down the center, it's Kodiak Mamba. Here comes Kodiak Mamba charging hard. And my man Flint is erupting between. To win the fourth, Dean's listed 6-5, driven out by Louis Saez, and a widening winner. We'll call it 4.5. Danzatail comes away with the lead. Hardly Social down the center at a big price. Kosi is next with Perfect Kimberly S. Eighth of a mile to go. Danzatail trying to get one more furlong. Still finding and still clear. Down at the rail, Hardly Social with a late push. Danzatail driven out. Hardly Social can't get her. Danzatail in front. Hardly Social second. Kosi third. Then K's Project and Perfect Kimberly S.
It is now Rainbow Six time. Goal of the Rainbow Six is to pick 6 consecutive races, and if you're lucky, landing the one unique jackpot triggering ticket. If the unique ticket is not hit, 70% is paid out on that day, and 30% carries over to the next day. It is now time to play Gulfstream Park's 20-cent Rainbow Six. It is now Rainbow Six time, our 6th race, a 1 mile allowance, optional claim of fillies and mares, 3 and up, optional claiming price $25,000. Put a $43.20 ticket together. Let's quickly show you that. And you're going to see it up there in 1 second. And there it is. And we're 3 deep in this race. Got lots of coverage. Of course, race number 10 this afternoon, our feature race, the Mr. Prospector. You know, I just went too deep in that race, hoping I could, maybe get one of these 2 horses, Dennis's Moment or Endorse, to win it. 43.20 for me. Acacia, the horse that we had on top today, currently up there at 9-5, Miss Michaela.
I think Luis Saez is taking some attention on the board too, but this is a filly by Tonalist who looks like she wants to go the mile. She wanted a mile a few races back, and then last time was off of a layoff and ran a good second that day. With all due respect, it is a significant rider switch with Luis Saez picking up the mount on this filly, second off the bench. It, to me, makes a spectacular impression here in the walking ring run.
Yeah, looking good at their speedy daughter, as you said, of Tonalist. I know you had the number 2 on top, Brian. That is Princess Betty. Any thoughts on the 4 before we go to the 2?
Well, I would think, Ron, she's a controlling speed, and if she's not, she's going to be up and involved throughout, and I think that bodes well on this main track. I like to be close going a mile, but I think at the end of the day, Princess Betty will be favored here. She comes out of a very, very fast race for the level last time with a big number, regardless if it's the buyers or the thoroughbreds. A big, big number. She's 6 for 9 in the exacta here at Gulfstream Park. And, Ron, she's proven at the level. I mean, Miss Michaela, as good as she looks, and maybe if she has an edge, she is rising in class today.
Yeah, she is stepping up. Keisha, what about the number 1 in here, Shiny Empire, who's stepping up and stretching out this afternoon?
Yeah, this is the other one for Gilberto Zerpa, and I'm curious of what kind of tactics she's going to use today. As last time, though, sprinting, she came from really far off of it. Before that, she was showing speed, but she just doesn't seem to be as quick as Miss Michaela. One thing about her, though, you can kind of see it. She has a bit of a zenyatta walk to her. She's been prancing, like really extending out her front legs since she came in. It's kind of fun to watch her, too, just the way that she moves. So I don't really know what to do with her. She has a bit of stretch to her. I don't mind the mile, but I just don't know if she's quite as quick as some of the other foes that she faces in here. The number 3, Elusive Molly. Brian, I know you had some interest in this one. She's been knocking on the door in here. She's been very laid back throughout all the preliminaries, really taking it all in stride.
Yeah, and she comes out of a race at Happy Constitution, was really, really good winning. She wasn't that far behind the 5 Twilight in here. Edwin Gonzalez is going to get aboard today, so a jock switch that is for the positive, I think. And the run 2 back is what I was looking at. So maybe she regressed a little bit last time. The run 2 back was in a very, very fast race for this level, and she proved she can play with this kind of group. She's sitting up there at 10 right now. That's a big overlay.
What about the number 7 in here, Acacia Shea on a mission? This one from Carlos David with the red hot Junior Alvarado, 14-1 on the board.
The Junior already 2 wins today, and she's a really good-looking filly. The one question I have about her is that I don't mind the extra distance. It's just her demeanor. She's been really, really sharp throughout. She's been on her toes ever since they came into the saddling area, and here in the walking ring, she's super fit. But she's gotten herself a little bit warm, a little bit wound up because she is so energetic before the race even begins. It could be interesting because she's been sprinting, but she is stretching out, and given how sharp she's been, maybe she will be a little bit more forward trying to take it to Miss Michaela.
Well, they are heading to track. It is now Rainbow Six time. Don't forget to get your tickets in.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 6, the leadoff leg of the Saturday Rainbow Six at 1 mile over the fast main track. Field of 7 with Win Play Show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, Daily Double, Pick 3, and Rainbow Six Opportunity. Judges going with a long shot for Best Turned Out Horse Award winner at 7 Shea on a Mission. $400,000 is the jackpot pool guarantee. That's a gross pool guarantee in the Rainbow Six. 20 cents gets you involved. Race 6 next in 6 minutes. Still time to wager on the Rainbow Six. It starts here with race number 6. We go 1 mile. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, the starting leg of the Rainbow Six. Fillies and mares do battle here with Shiny Empire and Princess Betty, the first 2 to go forward. Here's Elusive Molly in the colors of Ed Frady. Miss Michaela has Magic Stable green colors on. Late in the game, but you can still wager. Rainbow Six guaranteed today at $400,000. The current favorites include number 2, Princess Betty, and the 4, Miss Michaela. She's taken a lot of play off the morning line quote as they work with Elusive Molly. Elusive Molly just about ready. Now Miss Michaela. 3 more, waiting for Twilight, Corey, and Shay on a mission. Twilight going forward for trainer Louis Oliveras. Then Corey and Shay on a mission. Shay on a mission, long shot with Junior Alvarado up to complete the field. Starting leg of the Saturday Rainbow Six. Shay on a mission going up and in. All set for race 6. And they're off. Level beginning soon after the start. Miss Michaela offensive-minded, and Saez is going to try to get her to the early advantage. Shiny Empire is on hold while down toward the inside. Marching on the wider side is Shay on a mission, and Twilight is between horses as they run out of the chute and link up with the main course. Shay on a mission from the top shelf shoves a neck in front. Now between horses, Shiny Empire is on to challenge, and Miss Michaela makes it 3 in line. Away in fourth and Corey from between horses. It's Twilight. Down at the rail, Princess Betty. And the early trailer is Elusive Molly. Past the 5/8 and headed to the half-mile grounds. Miss Michaela has the lead by half a length. Shiny Empire is second in a good spot. Third, Princess Betty. In the clear on the outside, Shea on the mission. Then it's back to Corey ahead of Twilight, and still on hold is Elusive Molly. That's the 7 of them with less than half a mile to run. With the advantage, Miss Michaela by a neck. Turning up the heat now. Second is Shiny Empire. 3 wide. Shea on a mission is now third. At the rail, Princess Betty. She's in the waiting room looking for some place to go. Twilight on the outside. Then to the inside and Elusive Molly as they round the far turn. 5/16 from home. 3 wide. It's Corey. Corey's in the clear, and she's the first to move, and she's up to take the lead. They've got Princess Betty hemmed in traffic from the outside. Elusive Molly is underway from last, and they're at the top of the stretch. Corey made first run with 3/16 more to get, and she's 3 in front. Elusive Molly is on the outside of Miss Michaela. Princess Betty got stuck in traffic. She has too much to do. They all have too much to do to get Corey. She's inside the final 16th on a 4-length lead. Elusive Molly is second to Corey and Corey Lannery. They're in front. Second, Elusive Molly. Third, Twilight. Fourth, Shea on a mission. Then Princess Betty in 1:37 and 1. In the winner's circle now, winner of race 6, number 6, Corey, owned by EKB Stables and trained by Peter Walder. The winning jockey, Corey Lannery. Corey's a 3-year-old gray roan filly by First Samurai out of the Holy Bull mare Gospel Girl, bred in Florida by Russellwood Farm. Corey for the money at 9-2. 137 and 1, the final running time. Next on the program is race number 7, starting leg of today's late pick 5. 1 mile the trip, 2-year-old maidens in a field of 10. Exacta $72, Quinella $46.40, Trifecta $58.80, Superfecta 6, 3, 5, and 7, $1,182.90, 118.29 for a dime. High five hit for $14,629.80. Daily double to $59.20. The pick three, $82.50. Rainbow Six is underway. It starts with an $11 winner in Corey. Next up, race 7, Quality Maiden Special Weight event to start today's late pick 5.
It's now time for the late pick 5 at Gulfstream Park. The late pick 5 features a base 50-cent wager, a low 15% takeout. If no one selects race 7 this afternoon, a 1 mile maiden special weight for 2-year-olds, full field of 10 to kick off our final pick 5 of the afternoon. Brian, I know you were hard at work putting this ticket together. Let's check it out.
See what we can come up with here on a $36 play. This is a really, really top 2-year-old race. We'll talk about it in a second. Spreads in race 8 and race 9. I do like number 5, Awesome Anne Marie in the 8th. My price long shot of the day. Race 9, I come with we've got 3, 6, 8. I like 6 New Year Best, the stakes. I'm taking a shot with Flapjack, but I will defensively use Endorsed as well. And in the finale, the use one or use them all angle. The one is the 5 Solar Tap for Mike Stidham, getting back to the turf on the drop.
On the drop today, we'll see how that horse runs. $36. You got the old reverse pyramid going there. And in race number 7, as you mentioned, really nice race for 2-year-olds. And we're going to start it off with the horse that you have on top of your ticket, and that is the number 4, and that is Practical Way, who's a half brother to Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile winner, and it is spun to run.
Yeah, this is the first real serious 2-year-old race of the meet. We see Todd Pletcher there in the paddock. He's got the 1, but I do like the 4, as the 4 has the experience edge on a trio of very, very well-bred firsters, and didn't really fire on debut for Safi. Safi's 12% on debut, but he's 26% second out maidens. He won that race with AP Secret, who came back, was an okay second here the other day. Edgar Zayas gets aboard. He was aboard AP Secret in the debut. And to me, Ronnie, as you mentioned with the pedigree, we stretch out to a 1-turn mile here. The old all systems go angle. We got the practice out of the way on debut. It's go time today.
The number 3 horse in the, excuse me, the horse I have on top, Touch Code, is a half brother to 5.5 million earner and grade 1 Travers winner, and that is West Coast. You could see up there debuting for trainer Bill Mott with a string of stamina enhancing workouts over the Payson Park training crack, which really sets him up nicely. Junior Alvarado has been on fire. He's got 7 wins already at the meet. He's got 2 today, and they're good together locally. 24%. Junior spent his first full year down here last year, back again this year, and he's doing a good job. So I love the breeding, and I'm sure you remember West Coast winning the Travers.
I remember winning the Travers. I remember him running second right here in the Fame, and he knows how to win with first-time starters if they're ready. A lot of works here. His main guy, as you mentioned, Junior Alvarado. I look at that bullet at pace and 2 back, and it looks really, really strong, Ron. I would expect this horse to be a runner. The Dam Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies winner as well, Caressing.
Number 1, Emmanuel, is a $350,000 son of More Than Ready, debuting for Todd Pletcher with a steady morning work temp, showing up at Palm Beach Down. Luis Saez will be in the saddle, and we're going to show you a stat on Todd Pletcher with his 2-year-old first-time starters, maiden special weight on the dirt right here at Gulfstream Park. You know, we knew he was going to be good, 23 for 70 with a 33% strike rate, 59% in the money. I was amazed that there's a ROI of 206. He had a long shot winner the other day, but I just thought that is a great stat to come out there with this number 1 Emmanuel. Got to deal with the rail.
Without a doubt. And listen, Todd won with Dean's List in race 4 as a first-time starter. The last 5 works for Dean's List and Emmanuel, they look like they were in company. They mirror each other. So I would think, you know, with the way Dean's List ran in the 4th, now Emmanuel's got a tougher post, and he's stretching out to a mile here on debut. That's never easy. I would think this horse can run. As you mentioned, he's Hawkbill, a multiple Group 1 winner in Europe. Free Drop Billy, a Grade 1 winner as a 2-year-old right here in America.
The number 10, Tap the Speed of Sound from the Mark Cassie barn. They were breaking on the outside with Evan Gonzalez, first-time starter. Taking a little nibble. Well, that was 6-1, but taking a little nibbles at 8-1.
Full brother Tap It to Win had a lot of talent. Half brother Super Stonehenge did too. He was a Grade 3 winner. Both of them earned over $300,000. The works here are solid. Mark Cassie, 12% on debut. Put him with Edwin Gonzalez, over 30%.
The pick 5 pool approaching $140,000. What a great race to kick it off. We'll be back here. Oh, no, we're going to turn it over to Acacia. She's going to be trackside for race number 7. Let you know how these beautiful animals look.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 7, the starting leg of the late pick 5, maidens on the main track at 1 mile. These are special weight runners and 2-year-olds, a field of 10, Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double, and pick 3 opportunity. This race starts the late pick 5. Post time in 4 minutes. Number 7, Once a Giant, is the best turned out horse award winner here.
Been waiting for this 2-year-old race all day and really looking forward to seeing what these 2-year-olds have in store for us. We'll start with some first-time starters, beginning with the number 3, Touch Code, who is an absolutely stunning son of Honor Code and regally bred as well, out of Caressing, who won the Grade 1 Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies, among other races. And she also produced West Coast, winner of the Pennsylvania Derby and the Travers. Big pedigree on this one. I thought watching his last workout on XBTV here at Gulfstream, he did it so easily. I don't love that his workmate that was inside of him is in for a maiden 16,000 on the Tapeta and the nightcap tomorrow. However, this horse has been so professional. Oftentimes, we do see some of the Belmont first-time starters that maybe will need a race just mentally or physically. I cannot fault this guy at all. I loved the pedigree. I liked the workout. I loved the beautiful solo warm-up that Junior Alvarado gave him on track today. He has completely wowed me from start to finish, seeing him out there on track and just the way that he's moving. Have a little bit of a horse crush on Touch Code as of now. Talking about a couple of other first-time starters, though. The number 1, Emmanuel, is the son of More Than Ready. The dam was unraised, but she's a sister to Hawkbill, who banked more than $4 million on the racetrack over in Europe, and Grade 1 winner Free Drop Billy. So another big pedigree here. This one is a big, solid son, a typical More Than Ready look. He had a big solo warm-up from Luis Saez out there on track, and he did perk up a lot coming into the walking ring and out on track. Again, no problems with him. He's done everything right so far. I thought that his workouts, watching those on XBTV and company up at Palm Beach Downs, he was doing everything well, just as far as the first-time starters did go. I loved everything I saw from Touch Code. Another first-time starter, also based at Palm Beach Downs, is the 7 Once a Giant for trainer George Weaver, caught by Street Sense, and half to multiple graded stakes place Katie Baby, who was more of a sprinter, but I do like this guy going a mile. If anything, maybe because he seems like the type that just carries a lot of condition, he may tuck up a little bit after the first start, but at a big price. He's been very professional, and he really is a lovely mover, as Tyler Gaffleone took him right away from the pony. Now going to a couple that have run already. The number 4, Practical Way, finished 4th on debut, was bumped a little bit at the start and then kind of out-footed. Seemed like he took a lot of the kickback in that first race and did run on a little bit wide. Now that last workout, 45 and 4, he worked in company and held his own with Drain the Clock, who we saw come back to win yesterday in an allowance race and is a Grade 1 winner. Did that workout take a little bit of the starch out of him? We will see, or maybe that just speaks to his talent. Thought that was really intriguing. Now he was taken right away from the pony under Edgar Zayas out there on track. Looks really well muscled for his second career start. So I'll be very intrigued to see what he does too. He's the son of Practical Joke and is the half brother to Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile winner Spun to Run, who was very quick early too. I'm wondering if this one, off of that very sharp work and stretching out a little bit to the mile, will show a touch more speed. And the number 8, Nyquist Nix. I'm a little bit intrigued by this guy and the money that he's taking. He was 15 to 1 on the morning line and 8 to 1 right now on the board. I saw him several times up in New York and never thought that he was an overly turf looking type. He certainly looks the most fit that I've seen him. Now making start number 5 already. There was turf and dirt in the pedigree top and bottom, but I really don't mind him trying the dirt for the first time. I guess the question is that why he hadn't done that yet. As far as his workouts, the last one was in company with stablemate Tap the Speed of Sound, who's the number 10 to the outside. Nyquist Nix was going better than that mate on the inside in that last workout over the main track up at Palmetto. So intrigued by this one, who looks like a mile on the dirt should suit him just fine. 65 though on the first-time starter, Emmanuel, a very intriguing 2-year-old race coming up next.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race number 7. 7th race, the starting leg of today's late pick 5. Emmanuel is favored, a son of More Than Ready for trainer Todd Pletcher. The Connections already have a winner today with a maiden runner. Same folks that brought you Dean's List just a few races ago. In the line goes Once a Giant, the colors of August Dawn Farm. Bill Parcells. From the outside gate, it's Tap the Speed of Sound to complete the line. 1 mile, the start of the late pick 5. They're in the gate. And they're off. Smooth beginning for the rail runner Emmanuel in the crowding in the center gates. Practical Way took the worst of that, but he's on to challenge Emmanuel for the lead. Out wide on the course, Dominican Ice won't be far away, and emerging between runners, here's Nyquist Nix. Nyquist Nix challenging for control with Practical Way and Emmanuel. They're 3 on line. Dominican Ice is in the blue, 4 wide. 5 wide is Tap the Speed of Sound. In between horses and racing into the contention, Street Facts. Down at the rail goes Touch Code. Touch Code and Alvarado settle in about 5 lengths off the go. A gap of another 3 lengths to Once a Giant, third last. Second last, Poseidon Sun, the trailer Logico. They make their way to the half-mile point, and up front, the leader is Emmanuel, and Luis Saez on top 3 parts of a length. Racing second is Practical Way. Nyquist Nix on the outside third. Saving ground and improving Touch Code. Touch Code all the way into second now with Dominican Ice wide on the course. Following Touch Code is Street Facts, and now on the far outside, Tap the Speed of Sound. They're stacked and packed behind Emmanuel, who has the lead. Emmanuel through a wicked half mile of 45 and 4. Up the second is Touch Code. Dominican Ice runs with him. From the back, last early and circling now, Logico into fourth. That's all for Tap the Speed of Sound. There's a quarter of a mile remaining. Luis Saez and Emmanuel through 3/4 and 111 flat. Turn first, confidently handled, and 2.5 on top. Touch Code is second, but Emmanuel is gone. Emmanuel inside the final furlong bids his field a pleasant Saturday good afternoon. It's Emmanuel in front by 6, by 7, and still moving away. A flashy run here. Emmanuel, Windstar and Sienna with Todd Pletcher training in front. Second, Touch Code. Third, Logico. Up fourth was Poseidon Sun ahead of Dominican Ice for the high 5. 136 and 2. Winner 1, Emmanuel. Second, number 3, Touch Code. Third, number 5, Logico. Fourth, number 2, Poseidon Sun. Fifth, number 9, Dominican Ice. Numbers are 1, 3, 5, 2, and 9. 136 and 2, the final running time. Returning to the winner's circle, an impressive winner of race 7. Here's 1, Emmanuel. A 2-year-old bay colt by More Than Ready out of Hard Cloth by Hard Spun. Bred in Kentucky by Helen Groves Revocable Trust, now owned by Windstar Farm and Sienna Farm. Todd Pletcher, the winning trainer, the winning jockey, Luis Saez. It's a double for Windstar Farm and Sienna Farm. Double for Todd Pletcher, riding double for Luis Saez. They won with Dean's List. They win with the Manuel in race 7. Next up is the 8th race. We move to the main track at 6 furlongs this time, the start of the late pick 4. A field of 9, win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 opportunity. The late pick 4 starts here, post time at 3:28. $480 on the winner, the exacta $28, the quinella 1940, trifecta 47.40, the superfecta 1, 3, 5, and 2. $941.50, 94.15 for a dime. High 5 was not hit. 2,400 and a carryover to race number 8. The daily double numbers combination 6 and 1. That's a $44.20 double. The pick 3, 7, 6, and 1, $111.30.
Zephyr is pulling away impressively. Race 8 this afternoon, 6 furlongs, fast main track, allowance optional claimers, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, the optional claiming price of $25,000. Nice field of 9. We'll go to the post kickoff, our final pick 4 of the afternoon. And boy, did Emmanuel come up big in that
Ran
race.
like a giant.
Ran like a giant in that race. So just an incredible performance, but it was breaking from the rail.
2 Todd Pletcher firsters, working in company, both delivered. But Emmanuel threw a 22-1 second quarter out and just broke the field in half. And just, I mean, that was heady stuff. And he's going places.
Yeah, put that on your horses to watch list for sure. Put it on there. So race number 8, as I mentioned, is going to kick off the final pick 4, approaching $80,000 in that pool. We started off with the horse that I had on top in here, and that's Wild America. 10-1 on the morning line, currently up there at 9-2. Now, this is a $400,000 daughter of American Pharaoh. She's making her first start since. She goes up, she sets the pace in that race, and weekends. That's in the 6 furlong allowance at Delaware Park. Mike Stidham sharp doing this, 21% with the 61 to 180-day layoff. You're getting Louis Saez atop this major piece of the pace puzzle, in my estimation. The way I drew it up, I thought this horse would be on or with the pace.
I think probably the inside speed, if not the controlling speed. Luis will be aggressive here. And you kind of hinted at it with Mike reaching for Luis Saez. To me, that's a lot of intent. And says, you know what, I've got a live one here. Why don't you jump aboard? And Wild America, if they let her go early, they might not see her late. 9-2, down from that 10-1 morning line, as you alluded to. So a lot of people are seeing what you're seeing, Ron.
Yeah, so we'll see how that plays out. And it looks like the main track has been kind to horses that are in that first flight this afternoon. What about your long shot in here? And that's the number 5, Awesome Anne Marie.
Yeah, you don't really know what happened last time because she had it going really good, and then she stubbed her toe last time. But she's freshened. It was a key race. And the fact that she comes back at the level, so there's no panicky drop off the layoff, and she's 4 for 8 over this Gulfstream main track. So she likes it here. There you see her in the paddock. And I really am focusing on the fact that there's no drop because obviously there's other races for this horse. She didn't run that well, but she's right back at the level. She was in very good form prior to that. And it wasn't like she was beaten all that much out of a key race either. I'm hoping for a rebound today. Sitting up there at 5-1, to me, is very square.
Yeah, she's taking some of that play there. 8-1 in the morning line. And also Anne Marie, trained by Herbert Miller, ridden today by Jose Morelos. So we'll see how that horse runs this afternoon. What about the number 7, who's the current 5-2 favorite? And that is Gitana, who's been knocking on the door in a trio of sprints against this caliber competition. Now, you look at that third place finish last time out, but that was on a sloppy track. This 4-year-old definitely does her best running on the fast track. Tyler Gaffalione in the saddle. I'm putting a line through that last one and going back to when this horse ran good on the fast surface.
Yeah, I agree. And with everything you said is accurate. The one thing I want to notice, she's lost 6 in a row. And now you're taking 2-1 on a horse that isn't really a huge fan of winning. You see three wins, 18 starts, 6 seconds. So a little disconcerting there. She's probably going to be closest to your pick, Wild America, early. How much pressure does she put on her late?
Well, quickly, rest of the started two is turning back today after stalking the pace, weakening late fourth against this level, going at 1 turn mile. Julian Leperoux, classic sort of turn back move for this horse.
Yeah, and she could be in the right spot too, Ron. If Wild America and Gitana hook up early, rest of the story could be they're spying the speed, getting first run.
Well, they're going to the track for final pick 4 of the afternoon. Good luck with your tickets.
Eighth race field stepping onto the course now. The start of the late pick 4. Race number 8, a 6-furlong sprint. Allowance optional claiming horses. Price tag here, $25,000. A field of 9, win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and late pick 4 possibility. Time for the late pick 4. It's the 8th race. It's next in 6 minutes. Post time for race 8 now 5 minutes away. Best turned out horse and groom award winner, number 4, Wild America. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager on the late pick 4. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race 8, starting leg of the late pick 4. Awesome Anne Marie joined in by We Miss Susie. Now, rest of the story. 2-1 favorite here is Gitana as Bargainair takes her spot in line. Panarea 35-1 proposition. Gitana and Wild America. Then Playera and My Destiny. Evenly bet race. Wild America. Now Playera and My Destiny. My Destiny and Edwin Gonzalez to the outside gate. And the late pick 4. They're at the post. And they're off. Good start for Gitana, who's headed off for the yearly lead, but she'll have company from Wild America, who's put into play. Down at the rail, We Miss Susie driven for position. She's now third. From the top shelf, My Destiny runs into fourth outside of Bargainair. Rest of the story is toward the rail. Out the back early, Panarea, Awesome Anne Marie, and Playera. They make their way half a mile from the finish. Luis Saez and Wild America prove the speed of the speed. They lead by 2. Gitana is second. My Destiny picking it up 3 wide. We Miss Susie is down at the fence. 2.5 more to Bargainair. Close enough if good enough. 2 in front of rest of the story. Then Awesome Anne Marie and Playera, and Panarea is at the back. 5/16 from home. Wild America with a neck advantage. On the outside in My Destiny, trying to get through at the fences. We Miss Susie. Gitana will have to do better than that. Rest of the story and Playera are next. The rail is going to open for We Miss Susie if she's quick enough to come through. Top of the lane. Wild America still in front. At the rail, We Miss Susie takes over. My Destiny is next and Playera down the stand side. Final 16th of a mile. We Miss Susie has the lead by 2. Wild America tries to hold on to second, but it goes to We Miss Susie and Junior Alvarado 3 in front. Wild America second, close for third. Rest of the story or My Destiny. Winner 1, We Miss Susie. Second 4, Wild America. Third 9, My Destiny. Fourth 2, Rest of the Story. Fifth number 6, Bargain Air. Riding triple complete for Jockey Junior Alvarado. We Miss Susie parlays a good trip to a success here. A 4-year-old Grey Run filly by Creative Cause out of Curls in Place by Curlin. Bred in Kentucky by John O'Meara. Owned by George Vyers. Trained by Jane Sibeli. The winning rider, Junior Alvarado. We Miss Susie completes the 6 furlongs in a minute 10 flat. Race 9 is next. 9th race on the all-weather, the Topeka track at about 1 mile and a 16th. Field of 10 signed on. Win, play, show. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta. Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Opportunity. The late Pick 3 begins with race 9 at 3:59. up by 3, by 4, and For race number 9, the starting leg of the late pick 3. Today's 9th race on the all-weather, the Topeka track at a mile and a 16th. Best turned out horse and groom award winner is number 9, Land Biscuit. Johnny V rides for Bill Mott. Post time for race 9. The late pick 3 is next. Post time in 6 minutes at 3:59. 1 minute. Post time in a minute for the late pick 3. Still time to wager. Race 9, start of the late pick 3. Less than a minute. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in, it's race number 9 on the program, the all-weather in use here. Wide open betting race as Land Biscuit takes his spot in line. Man on the Moon is ready. Last 2 up will be On Base and the North Remembers. The North Remembers is a big price here. On Base, Edgard Zayas for Kevin Rice, another big price, draws the outside. They're in the gate. Getting double blessing situated. And they're off. Man on the Moon away quickly from between horses. On Base on the far outside, splitting them. Call of Honor into the top flight. Call of Honor to the top. Man on the Moon is down at the inside, and on the far outside, that's On Base. Away in fourth is Alato, saving ground down at the inside is Devoted Kitten. In a good tracking spot as he's about 3 lengths behind. Splitting horses is Land Biscuit, and also right there is Palatial Times. Double blessings at the back of the field as they charge around the first turn. Call of Honor has the lead by half a length over On Base in second and Alato in third. Man on the Moon is fourth at the rail. Followed fifth by New Year. Out wide on the course in Land Biscuit. Then the team of the North Remembers and Devoted Kitten. The 2 at the back, Palatial Times and Double Blessing. Not really much pace on here. 24 and 4 for the opening quarter speed. Less than 5 furlongs to run. Call of Honor and Le Paru on top by a neck. On base is second. Alotto keeps them honest, 3 wide third. Still a waiting fourth is Man on the Moon. From between runners and New Year, 3 wide Land Biscuit. From behind the speed, it's Double Blessing racing together with Devoted Kitten. Held up in traffic, the North remembers, and now the trailer is Palatial Times. They leave the backstretch and move around the far turn through a 49-4 opening half mile. On the far outside, Double Blessing let go for a run 5 wide. Velasquez hip to that move as Land Biscuit moves 4 wide. Alotto, meanwhile, colors the pace setters. New Year and Man on the Moon try to get underway with the North remembers. 3/4, 13-3. They turn for home. Up front, it's Land Biscuit tackling Alotto for the lead. Back to third on base. Double Blessing and Man on the Moon are next. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Land Biscuit tries to get Alotto, and he's got him. Land Biscuit's in front and going away. Alotto is back to second. On base is third. Land Biscuit in front. Alotto second. On base was third. New Year fourth, and fifth was Man on the Moon.
Race 10 this afternoon. Feature race time. It is the Grade 3 Mr. Prospect, one of the staples of Gulfstream Park. 7 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, $100,000. Brian, feature race time.
First graded stakes of the championship meet. There's going to be a slew of them. We got 5 next Saturday, but it's exciting to get this one under our belt here. Some solid sprinters going forward.
Yeah, and it's, you see right now the 4-horse endorsed. You can understand up there as the 6-5 favorite, hasn't won in a while, but our local our leading trainer right now, Safi Joseph Jr., has got a couple of them here. And in case you caught up with Safi a couple of days ago with talking about his 2 horses in the race.
He's a decent horse. We were going to go to Aqueduct, the Fall Highway, and then he had a foot bruise and we missed some time. So kind of stuck in between as far as the training regimen. He worked this morning, which is a bit close to the race, but we had to get a work in to go there to give him a chance to be fit enough. And I think if he fires his best race, he has a chance to compete against these horses. It looks like it's not going to come up such a big field. That's one of the reasons for taking a chance. Yeah, officiating, and he's a horse that his form on the dry dirt is poor. He won a stake first on the slop, but he trains so good on the dry dirt that we've never run him on the fast dirt track that we want to give him one try. So in other words, he's going to be hit or miss. If he carries his form, he has as good chance as any, and if he doesn't, he's going to run down the field.
Well, there's Safi. He's got 2 in there. They're already going to the track. So let's quickly go to I had Dennis's moment on top. He's stretching out to one of his best distances. 3 starts, 2 wins after getting back finally to the winner's circle. He defeated those optional claimers, 62,500, going 7 at Churchill for Dale Romans. And he's got this Grade 3 winner training sharply. And Corey Lannery's ridden this horse all along.
Yeah, my only knock is the only time he's run without Lasix, he didn't fire at all 2 back at Churchill Downs. Listen, his best race probably beats these. He's such a Jekyll and Hyde kind of horse. The Lasix comes off today. I didn't want a short number on him.
What about the number 1 Flapjack? I know you have some interest in.
I'm just taking a shot, Ron, because Jack Sisterson had this one entered yesterday. He passed on it, didn't want to tangle. We drained the clock and the like. This race is going to set up for him. I think he can stalk the pace a little bit. And there's so many question marks. You mentioned Endorsed, the heavy favorite right now. You don't even see a win on his page.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're allowed to look elsewhere. That's all I'm coming up with.
Well, Mike Maker is the trainer of Endorsed. We'll see how they run, but we got to turn it over to Pete Aiello so he can give you the field of the Grade 3, the Mr. Prospector.
The horses are stepping onto the course now for the 67th running of the Grade 3 Mr. Prospector Stakes. Let's meet the field. Number 1 is Flapjack, owned by the Calumet Farm and trained by Jack Sisterson. The jockey is Julien Leparoux. Number 2 is Wind of Change, owned by Daniel Alonso, trained by Safi Joseph Jr. Edgar Zayas up. Number 3 is Poppy's Pride, owned by Stonehenge LLC and trained by Mike Yates. In the irons, Miguel Vasquez. Number 4 is Mark Breen's Endorsed, under the care of Mike Maker with Tyler Gaffleone up. Number 5 is Dennis's Moment, owned by the Albaugh family stable and trained by Dale Romans. Corey Lannery has the call. 6 is Doc Amster, owned by Russell Staggs, trained by Jorge Delgado. Chantel Sutherland rides. Rounding out the field, officiating, owned by Peter Vegso's Vegso Racing Stable, trained by Safi Joseph Jr., ridden today by Luis Saez, the best turned out horse and groom award winner here. It's the Saturday feature, graded stakes action, the Mr. Prospector, 6 minutes away.
Feature race time, the Grade 3 Mr. Prospector. As horses complete their warm-ups, we're taking a look at your current favorite indoors, too. Tyler Gaffleone is kept with the pony because he has been in his last few races. I didn't see him in his last couple in Kentucky, but up in New York, he was very sharp, and he's forward, but he's really keeping it very contained. One thing I will say about him is that probably his weight looks the best that it has. He's a smaller type of horse. He's not a big, imposing type of individual, but he made a lovely impression today. So you can see he's a little bit of a slighter type, but his weight looked great. His coat looked terrific. I liked that he was keeping that energy under wraps, but still forward enough. And I know that it's been a while since he's won. His last victory was May of 2020 at Oaklawn Park, but finished third, beaten half a length behind Sir Alfred James. He's a very talented runner for Al Stall. Faced Special Reserve Aloha West, who came back to win the Breeders' Cup Sprint. 2 starts back. I just think the class of what he's been facing makes him a big standout in this field, which is a very competitive race. The number 5, Dennis's Moment. He's a little bit tough to keep on the racetrack, but came back here in 2021 and got the win last time out at Keeneland with a good buyer speed figure. I do like that Corey Lannery's ridden him in his last 3 races, and will be aboard again today. Took him right away from the pony, got some air in his lungs, gave him a pretty big warm up out there. And, you know, he hasn't grown much as a 4-year-old. I last saw him when he ran here in the Fountain of Youth, and was actually the favorite after stumbling in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. He did not run that day, but we do get to see him back as a 4-year-old, which is fun. And I hope that he has something left in the tank because he was a really exciting horse at the start of his career. Will he be able to step forward today and get back to the winner's circle? I do think, though, physically, especially now seeing him as a more mature 4-year-old, that sprinting is what he really prefers doing. Comes in off after training really sharp in the mornings at Churchill Downs. He's always been a good workhorse. Question is, do you trust him? He's 5-2. I think a little bit of trepidation from the betting public, but with some of the speed in here, he may actually get a good trip. Talking about that speed, I think the main speed could be the number 2, Wind of Change. He has been really sharp for Safi Joseph Jr. You have speed as well from Poppy's Pride and Doc Amster in here. Wind of Change, Edgar Zayas took him away from the pony because he was really kind of acting up in the post parade, and that he was very, very sharp. He's a pretty big, sizable son of forestry as well. And I do think that a little bit more ground, 5.5 just looked way too short for him last time out. 7/8 should actually suit him a lot better. He did actually win the Mr. Prospector, though the non-graded one at Monmouth. But I think this is a good spot from him. Let's see, as I thought it was interesting talking about the work pattern with Safi, that his last work in 35 flat was just a couple of days ago on December 8th. And down to the inside flapjack, he's a big closer. Does have blinkers back on today, though looking back through his races when sprinting on the turf and on dirt, the blinkers, when he wore them, didn't really make him much closer to the pace. So I don't expect him to do that. I do expect him to try to come from off of it. But 7 furlongs on the dirt looks like it suits him well. The son of Oxbow, he looked strong. He looks great in his coat in here as well. And at a generous price, maybe he will be running late. We'll see if he can stack up against the likes of Endorse and Dennis's Moment and the horses that they have faced. Feature race coming up next, our first graded stake of the meet, the Grade 3 Mr. Prospector, coming up next at Gulfstream.
Still time to wager this Saturday feature, the Mr. Prospector, up next. The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the 67th running of the Mr. Prospector. Grade 3 runners at 7 furlongs for $100,000 in guaranteed purse money. 3-2 favorite is number 4, Endorsed. Seven to 5 Endorsed, 5-2 Dennis's Moment, 3-1 on Wind of Change. Wind of Change is ready. Flapjack steps into line. Here's Poppy's Pride. Endorsed. Dennis's Moment. Waiting for Doc Amster, and from the outside, officiating. Officiating. Luis Saez to the outside gate. They're at the post. Racing, and the Mr. Prospector. Down inside, Wind of Change, ridden for the early advantage. Poppy's Pride has speed. So does Doc Amster. And on the far outside, it's officiating. These 4 kick on. Dennis's Moment away in 5th. Down at the inside in Flapjack. And race favorite Endorsed is last of the 7 as they complete an opening furlong. Wind of Change and Edgard Zayas with rail position and the lead. Poppy's Pride is 2nd. Doc Amster is now 3rd, officiating 4th. 2.5 to Flapjack, who improves inside of Dennis's Moment, and Endorsed at the back. Opening quarter was 22 seconds flat. There's half a mile left to go. Wind of Change on top, 3 parts of a length, 3 wide. Doc Amster is up into 2nd. Poppy's Pride is 3rd. Luis Saez in officiating in range while 4th. 2 back to Dennis's Moment. Now Endorsed is underway. He's gliding up to the inside while 2nd last. The trailer is Flapjack. 44-4 for a legitimate half mile. Racehorse time, and the closers are underway. 4 wide, Dennis's Moment charging hard with officiating right alongside. Wind of Change and Doc Amster with them. 3 back to Endorsed. He needs to do better than that. Top of the lane in the Mr. Prospector. Up front, officiating is on to take over to the outside, and Dennis's Moment tries to cling to him. Doc Amster is very game, and now Endorsed is going to make a final push down the stand side. Final 16th of a mile. Endorsed is starting to gain ground, but officiating has the lead, and officiating wins the Mr. Prospector. Endorsed was second. Dennis's Moment finished third. Doc Amster fourth, and Wind of Change in 122 and 1. Number 7, officiating was the winner. Number 4, endorsed was second. Number 5, Dennis's Moment finished third. Number 6, Doc Amster fourth. Number 2, Wind of Change finished fifth. 7, 4, 5, 6, and 2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of race number 10, number 7, officiating. Officiating a 3-year-old bay colt by Blame out of Comacallin by Dixie Union. Bred in Florida by the owners, the Vegso Racing Stable of Peter Vegso, trained by Safi Joseph Jr. The winning jockey completing a riding triple today, jockey Luis Saez, officiating in 122 and 1. Quinella 1840, Exacta 5520. The trifecta good for 51.95. Super
One more race to go. It's time for the nightcap on what's been a spectacular Saturday here at Gulfstream Park. We hope that you all have had as much fun as we did as we get ready to wrap things up. And here in the last race of the day, we'll be on the turf going a mile and a 16th, as you saw from that distance animation. But Brian, first, we got a few singles as far as the Rainbow Six situation is concerned.
Yeah, 246. You see it up there. 21 tickets left. 2, 4, 12, are the singles. So if that's you, good luck, because that's a big number. 400 was the guarantee. We'll see how it all shakes out. 21 live tickets with some others. So, and it's that kind of race, Acacia. It's not surprising that there are some singles in here, because it's a tricky race. And I think all three of these singles have a right to make a dent in here if they fire.
We had some good prices in the sequence, including officiating winner of the Mr. Prospector. But you and I land on the same horse in the nightcap here, the number 5 Solar Tap for Mike Stidham. The horse that he faced at Delaware Park 2 back wired the field. Yes, he was 25-1 that day, but he was purchased out of that race, went to Chad Brown, and won the award next time out.
Yeah, and you just this horse came from 8th that day, way behind. You can't do that at Delaware Park. You just can't over that turf course. It's speedy, it's fast, it's front, and he made up a lot of ground. It's a little worrisome that he's very cold on the board. I thought he'd be a strong favorite. It's early in the betting. I get all that, but we're both on the same horse here. I'd like to have Peter Vegso's rabbit's foot to help with some of my picks, Acacia, because it's been a little struggle today, admittedly, but I think this horse it should hit very hard in here.
And maybe Luis Saez will bring that good luck over to this one here in the nightcap, as Luis looking for his 4th win of the day aboard Solar Tap, that son of Tapazar. Looking at a couple of others, though, the number 7 uninvited guest taking the money now. John Velasquez had 2 mounts today. He won one of them. Can he make it 2 for 2?
Hall of Famer John Velasquez gets down here and picks up his first win, and now he's right back to battle with Todd Pletcher, who's we know the historic highs that he's teamed with him for. So there's a lot of reason to invite a guest. Second off the layoff, has only run once on the turf, comes down from Belmont Park, meets a group that he should be able to have a say with.
Yeah, it was pretty far off of it in that last race, and was asking. The top 2 were certainly best in there, but Spetro, the runner-up, did come back to win next time out. Caught by Distorted Humor, second off the bench here, and currently 9-5. The number 6 right to his inside is Merlin. He has the early speed as he gets back on the turf for the first time since September.
Yeah, he needs to find some late speed, because if you look at his past performances, for the most part, especially since he's stretched out a little bit, he's been coming up wanting in the lane. 0 for 7 with 4 second-place finishes. So we're starting to develop an MO a little bit, but he's an Arundel homebred that does have that early speed. And if they they let him go early, there's a chance he gets brave out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Early speed, so dangerous. And Edgar Zayas really good at rationing early speed as well. The number 11, Giordani, a drop in class for Jane Sabelli. Drop in class, always going to catch my attention in these kinds of races.
Absolutely. Second time blinkers as well. And, if you're not familiar, the maiden special weight to maiden claiming race is the biggest drop in all of racing. Now, the post here is not ideal, but second time blinkers can be an angle too. It can take a horse a start maybe to get used to them. He comes back today. It's a little slow on figures, but this drop could help here.
And we'll see if maybe he just finds himself in the right spot. You also use the number 8, No Wonder, another one of those class droppers.
Yeah, he's yet to run for a tag, and he gets back to the turf today as well, and I think that's going to move him up. A lot of these horses, anybody you like is not far off whoever you might not like or whoever the favorites are, and it's going to be a lot about the trip too, with 11 of them going to post in the finale.
No Wonder, caught by a strong turf influence there. The favorite, though, with the 2 Hall of Famers, John Velasquez and Todd Pletcher, teaming up on uninvited guests, currently 9-5. Good luck if you're still alive in the Rainbow Six. Last race of the day, and we will be back here tomorrow as well. First post on Sunday will be 12:30 p.m. Good night, everyone.
Stepping onto the course now for race 11, the 11th race on the turf at a mile and a 16th. Made an allowance, optional claiming horses. A field of 11 signed on after the scratch of number 1, Captain Sensible. Win Play Show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Super High Five possibility. 5 minutes to wager. 7 uninvited guest is not only the public pick, but also the pick of the Best Turned Out Horse Award judges, as he is the Best Turned Out Horse and Groom Award winner for race 11. Racing forms and programs for Sunday's card remain on sale now. Enjoy a 10-race Sunday afternoon, 12:30 start time, right here tomorrow in Hallandale Beach. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Still time to wager on the Saturday finale at Gulfstream. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 11. It brings to a close the Saturday racing card. Still plenty of entertainment options left here in Hallandale Beach, including simulcast options of the thoroughbred and standard bred variety. Of course, you have casino play and shopping and dining next door at the Village at Gulfstream. Many chances in this one. A 2-1 favorite in the barn of number 7, Uninvited Guest. Todd Pletcher trains. John Velasquez looks for his second riding victory of the day. The last horse to move in is Testa to the outside. It's Testa for jockey Tyler Gaffleone to complete the field. Field of 11 on the turf. They're in the gate. And runners away. Good start in the center for Uninvited Guest. Down toward the inside, KC Chief has put on the early lead. Moving up on the outside, here's Risk vs. Reward on the go. Risk vs. Reward challenging KC Chief for the early advantage. Merlin is third with Uninvited Guest in fourth. Back to fifth, Solar Tap. Sixth early for Testa. Down inside while racing in seventh is Hashtag No Wonder. Eighth at the rail is T-Ville. Ninth is Giardani. Racing in 10th is Giants Bane. And that means 11th and last is the newcomer Love in Paradise. The opening quarter, reasonably contested, 23-3. KC Chief on the inside leads a half a length from Risk vs. Reward, who's on the outside second. In third, and Merlin alongside Uninvited Guest. They're about 2.5 lengths off the pace setter, working 3 better than Solar Tap. At the rail, that's T-Ville, sandwiched between horses, goes inside running Testa, 3 wide out there, and Hashtag No Wonder. That at the inside, and Giardani ahead of the stablemate Giants Bane. Still out the back is Love in Paradise. They make their way through the opening half mile in a slowed down 49-3. They lead the backstretch and move on to the far turn. KC Chief leads a length and a quarter. Risk vs. Reward struggling to keep up second at the rail. Merlin off the speed while trying to tip and roll third. Testa wisely moves off his back to try to get into the clear. Up on the outside in Solar Tap looking for room. Hashtag No Wonder. And they're at the top of the stretch. They haven't got to KC Chief yet, but there's still a host of pursuers. Merlin into the clear to take his shot. Testa is third. Solar Tap is fourth. KC Chief still there. KC Chief an eighth of a mile from home with a 2-length lead. Merlin, Testa, Hashtag No Wonder, and Solar Tap. They all chase in vain. They can't get KC Chief. He wins by 2 in the end. Very close for second. Hashtag No Wonder surging at Merlin in 146-3. The winner is 4, KC Chief. Second is number 6, Merlin. Third is number 8, hashtag No Wonder. Fourth, number 12, Testa. Finishing 5th, 9, Giants Bane. 4, 6, 8, 12, and 9. 146 and 3, the final running time. Now returning to the winner's circle, 11th race winner 4, KC Chief. 2-year-old son of Noble Bird out of the Deputy Wildcat mare Ashley River. Bred in Florida by J.D. Farms, owned by the Rancho Alegre and trained by Ruben Gracida. The winning rider, Misael Jaramillo. KC Chief went gate to wire in 146 and 3. Exacta $202 even. The Quinella $88.40. The Trifecta $280.95. Superfecta 4, 6, 8, and 12. $4,623.90. $462.39 for a dime. High five. Nobody had it. $4,788 and a carryover to Sunday's card. Daily double 7-4, $288.40. The pick 3, $762.95. All 4 in the late pick 4, $5,325.95. The late pick 5 was healthy. 119, 7 and 4 for $18,718.20. 4 out of 5, $140.90. Big prices here. The Rainbow Six goes down. One winning ticket, $407,067.66. Happy holidays. The winner, KC Chief of the finale, and that does bring to a close the Saturday racing card from Gulfstream Park. Again, stick with us for simulcast action and casino play, as well as shopping and dining just next door at the Village at Gulfstream. In all cases, when you do leave the track this evening, we ask that you please do so safely. Live racing again tomorrow with a first post time of 12:30. As you can see, the Rainbow Six will be guaranteed tomorrow with a gross pool guarantee in the event of a single winning ticket. It's $100,000. $100,000 to kickstart a new Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six guaranteed at $400,000 today. It goes down for $407,000.